Alright, I am live. And go on live message. And then we shall continue Paranormasight. Never beating the mystery person X allegations. Alright, that should do it. Let's see. That's right, I couldn't continue Yako's thing. I guess I need to continue the other sections first. Yako and Mio were about to go look other places. Looking for the janitor. Which honestly doesn't seem like the smartest thing to do. So we'll get back with Harway and the detective. Life can be tough. Richter. Yeah. Okay, so throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Harway lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Yeah, the previous night they met that one university student girl. He's acting pretty sus. Probably run into her again at some point. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. Hey, Jeremy, watch the prologue where like Shogo didn't use the stone, he only took it out and died? Ah, okay. So he might have been murdered in the end then? And maybe that woman took the stone? Yeah, I should have rewatched that as well. I forgot to do that. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. Was it the right place? True, I mean, to actually use it, he would have had to go through the body, I guess? Well, I don't know if he would have had to or not. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Lovely. Are they taking it out to check since it's full? Took it out, he died for some reason? Yeah, it probably is what happened. Then he probably got murdered by that other woman. Why can I look all around here? There's nothing here. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Did I think? Yeah, I did. Okay. Richter? He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice not to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. That seems a bit naive, Richter. Detective feels like chaotic neutral. Won't turn a blind eye in our way, killing with her curse. But he will welcome letting others do the dirty work and stealing their stone. Well, I mean, that's why I'd say he's more neutral. Like, he doesn't want to kill. And he doesn't want to help her kill. But yeah, if anybody else does something bad with her stone, he's not going to step in. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same. But do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did with the ransom. Profile shows he's more good than bad. Once in a chaotic, if it went into debt for being a good person wanting to help anyone. He's in debt. Miracle's business still afloat. Hey, did it say all that? Oh yeah. Did I not read this before? Maybe I missed that. Well, no, I remember reading about the albino parakeet. Yeah, racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need. Forced to start his own private investigation firm. Soft-hearted, takes on too many cases. Well, I guess maybe he's doing this because he wants to maybe help her resurrect her son. Magazine mentions the Monkburn stickers. Yeah. I mean, it's a hobby. I don't find it too strange. All kinds of hobbies. Many, many worse. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Not the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Wait, they didn't name them. I thought they did. I forget how we got the info before. I don't know if that's written down anywhere. Yeah, might not be. Oh. And negotiate with other curse bearers. Right, probably only works for one person. Yeah, they're only doing this because they have someone they want to res. Yeah, that's... It's sort of strange that he would suggest that. Like, he said about offering money for them to use their curse for her instead, but... Like... Yeah, if they have somebody they want to resurrect, money's probably not going to cut it, even if it's a lot. Very odd. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. Idea money? Yeah. I mean, he suggested that they pay the curse bearer with enough soul dregs to resurrect somebody, so that they'll resurrect this lady's son. But yeah, money can't bring back the dead. Not really much of a bargain, even if it's a ton of money. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. Flawed argument, the curse bearer could just kill them and take the money. Well, I mean, not if it's digital, or they might pay them after the curse bearer does the resurrection. I mean, it's not like they're gonna have the money with them on the spot. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Yeah, I wouldn't agree to that. Well, yeah, I mean, like, his whole argument is flawed. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the other curse bearers? It's Mystery Person X! You've got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? The point, what if the curses were randomly planted in areas, randomly appears in planet memories? There's no specific conditions. Well, I mean, the curses are based off of folklore and, I guess, real stories in that universe. Like stuff that actually happened in this universe back hundreds of years ago. So it's like it uses those accumulated grudges and manifests them. Like, normally they wouldn't manifest, but because of the Feast of Shadows that covers like 3 to 4 kilometers of area, it makes the curses manifest in these curse stones. So, like, the curses are also, in their stories, tied to specific areas. So they weren't really planted there, but they were just dragged up from those areas. And the other routes, I'm not sure if the pair of detectives said something about there probably being a mastermind. I think they did. So yeah, there probably is some kind of mastermind. Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There is still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing more but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. He's JoJo posing, oh my goodness. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. Lead. Taking conditions and activate the curse consideration when stealing. Try to steal from Galco. Well, if you're talking about Richter, he has no idea what the other people's curses are, or how they activate, as far as I know. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihako Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihako Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. He seems to be very shrewd. Is that a person of interest? Yeah, it's the guy in the prologue that wanted to take the curse echo from Shogo and killed you if you turned around. Takumi Yumioka. He shouldn't be a curse bearer. And I'm guessing he is probably trying to seal the curses. That kind of look makes me think of how some onmyoji are normally depicted. Like onmyoji, people who deal with curses and magic and whatnot, talismans, all that kind of stuff. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Huh. Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soldier eggs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's the professor, right? Or, well, researcher. This point of view, the most confusing point of view, I have no idea what they're doing. The other hand, the detectives sort of have a hand on the situation. Yako's mixed with chaos. Yeah. Girl. They're just sort of fumbling around here. Like, yeah. Like, what are these guys doing? They're doing their best. Hideki Araishi, yeah. I think that's him. Or wait. Oh no, maybe it was Jinochi. Is that? I think that looks more like... I don't know, it's not quite a Moloch. Yeah, it might be Araishi. Judging by the length of the hair. It's more circular. Okay, but he doesn't have his curse echo. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the rite of resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Awkward because none of the suspects he's presented as a curse bearer. One used to be a curse bearer. Yeah. He's a bit... I mean, he's doing his best, but he's a bit slow on the uptake. So... Wait, who did he say again? He was just talking about Araishi, who lost his curse echo. Ayame Tono... Well, I mean, they know she doesn't have a curse echo yet. And then Takumi Yumioka. I mean, Takumi could possibly have a curse echo at this point. So in the prologue, like, he doesn't seem to have one, and then Shogo kills him, but since that's not the canon route, if Yoko still has the curse echo, or had the curse echo, he might have taken it from her. I don't know. Now, Yoko's body was never found, so he wouldn't have killed her, probably. Maybe. Unless he hid the body. She could have maybe given it to him. I don't know. So yeah, it is possible that now he does have a curse echo. The question though is whether he would use it or seal it right away. Maybe he can't seal it right away. Ariel called him an odd one. So that fishing rod will it'll catch a real water. And then it'll be too much for him to handle. Watch them be the ones to catch the mastermind. Or, well, figure out who the mastermind is. And then get in way over their heads. Like, the people who know the least. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. The epilogue, did Shogo essentially kill 3 protagonists in the non-canon route? He kills Haraway. He doesn't kill Richter, but he kills Haraway. Richter was nowhere to be seen when he kills her. He does not kill the detectives. But he does kill Yako. So the detectives are fine, I think. I mean, I don't know if you can kill them or not. At least when I played through it, I didn't kill them. I'm not sure if you could make them turn around or not. Oh my goodness, there's more. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. Richter actually was with Harley. Failed to throw the lighter away, letting him die. Yeah. So, I mean, well, I guess he's hiding in the bushes there, somewhere. It's just, if you kill Haraway, he doesn't show himself. And about the kidnapping. Well, you know what? I mean, it may not have been, was it Ayame Tono? It might not have been the university student girl who killed Shogo in the end. I mean, what if Richter killed Shogo? Maybe he thought to use the stone to resurrect Haraway. I don't know. I don't know if he would really kill Shogo. About the kidnapping. Or what if it was Mystery Person X? Somebody we haven't seen yet. Maybe it was the mastermind. Never beating the allegations. Okay. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jinochi. You think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough for me to give up, though. Or, it isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. Yeah, because we got 3 curse stones, return. 1 curse stone, no soul writings. Problem. Yeah, they're not having very good luck with us. Okay, about the serial killings. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries' curses? Can we really assume they're just unrelated because the timing doesn't match up? That's a good point. It could be something he needed to do to activate these curses. Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one, too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Maybe the cursed stone spirits, those two victims, go in several areas to manifest cursed stones. Yeah, I mean, it could be part of some ritual to activate the rest of them. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Alright, so I can go to Midoricho Park, South Wargasui Street, or Omagata High School. Will I actually be able to go somewhere? Let's go South Wargasui Street. Yeah. And so, Richter and Haraway have decided where to go next. The Yaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Wargasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Oh, okay, it looks like I can do more stuff here. And I can still move around. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Wargasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. They did just like they did with the Agavia. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. I thought it would cut me off. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Okay. Partitioning ditch. The dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. South Wargasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Converted to an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. No trace of it remains on the surface currently, but the street that bears its name... Ironic, we know the stones are in the other detective's hands. Yeah. Those curses ain't gonna help you. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Yaku Soaps. 4th largest in domestic detergent, 7th largest in the cosmetics market. Established after the war in 1946. Okay. Well-timed economic boom helped out. Or boom. Established itself as a household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Includes cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. Company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Natsue Yamamori, former president of Hihaku Soap. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. I wonder, what if she's the mastermind? Maybe Takumi was trying to go to that place with the Whispering Canal curse because he wanted to use it himself. Maybe he was doing that to help Natsue Yamamori. Like, what if she could use that curse to, I don't know, give her a longer life, or maybe resurrect herself after death? Like, maybe she's the mastermind. Rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities. There's the mastermind pretending to be dumb. That would be quite a twist. Okay. Natsume enjoyed working at her dream job at a textile factory prior to the war. Afterwards, well, the factory was destroyed during the war by a fire. In order to rework the fabric, she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Western-style clothing became more popular. She left the textile industry. A nod to her past can be seen in the company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasari, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. So, being dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsume decided to make her own small soap factory. Shrewd businesswoman. Okay. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Okay. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Yeah, I mean, I imagine as a detective he's had to work some long nights before. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. But we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Okay, visit a cafe for some tea. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. That was fast. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess. I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. Oh. Okay. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? Already? How do you escape? What do you mean? These are curses we're speaking of. Tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many of these curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. Well, I mean, it's not through the company. It's just through what his master wants, I guess. Isn't just gonna be able to leave without handing the stone or whatever? Well, I mean, it's not like he'd just kill Richter here at the company headquarters. So Richter's probably safe enough right now. We have 6. 6? Whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Detective has 3 curse stones? Yeah, he's... So, well, I mean, it is possible there are 10 curses, which would be just enough for it to be exact. Although I don't know what that last curse would be. I just see that there's a slot for it. Or not. There's one unknown here. Although it might not be a specific curse. I mean, the 7 mysteries of Honjo here. The most famous ones. There's only 9 listed here. But it is more likely that he is lying. I mean, if he has 6 curse stones, then they're fairly close to having the ones, or well, having them all. Like, might as well give this guy my curse stone type of deal. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise, I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. Harway, look up. Gullible's written on the ceiling. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soldier eggs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that, too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Would believe 2 to 4 curse stones. Anything less or more seems unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, 6 does seem rather excessive. Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Order. Guess that's it for here. Let's try Midoricho Park. Have to deal with them sooner or later? I mean, yeah, probably, but it'd be best to get a better idea of everything else that's going on first. Alright, we're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. There's a sticker in the tree. Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. That's a rare one. Haiku. Haiku? Oh my. Is it now? That's 5. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Natsushiku Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Stickers only findable from this point of view? I don't know. I can't, off the top of my head, think of any others that I found not on Haraway's route. So it might only be this one, I forget. Well, actually, hold on. Mockingbirds. Head in show. I think that was in the mansion. The ostracizer. Yeah, I don't know. I forget exactly where I found these other ones. I think one was on the bridge. The comedy route? I don't know about that, but... it's certainly where I found most of the stickers, at least. Yeah. Midorcho Park. Mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. Stands on what was once the site of the Sugaru estate. Legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? So that I could find that sticker. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No. I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However... I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Wait a minute. Hold up. Ayame Tono. What if... Spitballing here, what if she is Detective Tsutsumi's daughter? I mean, they have different last names, but... I mean, she might have taken her mother's last name. Family was the one to talk to Dark, accomplice to the foot washing guy. She talked to them on the bridge. Yeah, she went up to them and was like, "Hey, are you curse bearers? I'd like to ask you for your curse." Yeah, an accomplice to the foot washing guy. But Detective Tsutsumi's daughter is supposed to be in university. I don't think we ever got a name. He hasn't been able to contact his daughter. Ayame Tono is being staked out by the police, and I have no idea why else she would be there, or why else they'd be looking for her. Well, and I notice I'm dropping frames like crazy right now. Okay. Just... wait for the internet to stabilize. Are we good? I'm not dropping any more now. Alright, it seems stable again. Okay. But yeah, university students. Yeah. Doesn't say anything about her mother. Knowledgeable about current trends. A trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. And I mean, she's up with current trends, but that's a bit of a reach, though. Why do you say it doesn't work? Like, if it's the last name, the daughter could have... Now done? But yeah, the daughter could have taken the mother's last name. So... I have to wonder, though. Like I said, I don't know of any other reason why the police would be staking out her apartment. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. Everything done? I think so. Then Komagata High School. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. As if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Bonk. 2 people have died. A teacher named Kohei Jinochi and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Real place at last. Is there anything else to be gained here? He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. You got any more stickers? I'm not seeing anything. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. This place is supposed to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. I mean, there's nowhere else to look, so sure. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? The school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling about that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing that it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. What if it were true? I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure. Let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. You being a kidnapper by now seems super weird. Well, she might not have been the kidnapper, but she might have been an accomplice. Whether she knew it or not. Like, he seemed to be the one to call over, I forget that kid's name, but Harue's daughter, or Harue's son. And then somebody else could have taken him from there. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. I have to drink some water there. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the student's mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Alright. Michio Shiraishi's house. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. You got any stickers? Not seeing any. Spooky. Been here before? I don't think so. It's a bit quieter over here. It's a residential area, after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connections run deep in working-class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from their home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, Every night the neighbors also began hearing an eerie chanting. There was the shadow of a person back there. Is that just somebody walking by, or? Through this, the Shiraishis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Okay, I think that's just people going about their business in the background. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the house. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Ankichiro Iwai. Served some time in prison. Unless... What if he's Nejima? Oh no, that wouldn't be it. Nah. Because he's been with Michio and her mother for like a year or so. And Nejima would have only gotten out like a few, 6 maybe months ago, which is why I thought it might be the janitor. Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Oh, it's the detectives. Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Alright, fancy sushi. Oh, okay, so that is the same alleyway. Yeah, it's a crossover. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Noobs versus the pros, yeah. And then we have the jazz music again. It just sort of feels so out of place. I don't mind it, I think it's funny. High school. 9 a.m. Here we are. Omagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Got any stickers? I don't see any. Oh, Richter and Harway escape from them with their first stone? Maybe they don't. I don't know. They might not get away with the curse stone. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. What a goofball. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Oh hey, it's Yako and Mio. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Yeah, so we actually get all three of them crossing over. So this must be before Yako and Mio go talk to the other girl. I forget what her name was. Hitomi Okuda, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Oh, that's right. He probably knows Mio from the paranormal division. Oh, hey there, Divio. Oh, it's specifically because I sent Yako and Mio to the school. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Huh. Huh? What? Oh no, I didn't talk to Ario. I missed out on dialogue. 5 curse stones possibility? Maybe. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws I've heard so much about. Wow. What a way to introduce yourself. Say that again? Wait, wasn't that Ariel that said it? Yeah. Sorry. Shouldn't this be Tsutsui saying this? I don't think it's Ario saying this. Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Thanks, Ario. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, let's have one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go. Wait, but this node is called Fancy Sushi. So, well, I guess you have to send these two here in order to progress. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Ario's screwing down Tsutsumi over, yeah. They're funny like that. Hey, you got any stickers? I like stickers. Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to the paranormal affairs later. Ario screwing over Tsutsumi, Tsutsumi screwing over the paranormal division. We're going full circle. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it'd be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Everyone wins. Yeah, love. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jinochi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of where it was found, or how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... ugh. Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. There's more? Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jinochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. The blame shift technique, yeah. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this sort of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. He's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Alright. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurisuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs chief. Okay, so she is apprenticed to the chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in paranormal affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Darkness. Well, I mean, Yako has the other curse stone, so I'm not sure if that's it, or... Well, and it could be Michio's ghost thing. The darkness curse, and... This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? This random girl you know is already involved with the case. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. Okay, the 3 curse stones, let us know if we discover any and confiscated them. Yeah, well, I mean, I imagine that's probably going to happen. Now the question is whether Yako will give them the curse stone or not. I mean, Mio doesn't want to see, or does not seem to want to take it from her. So I'm not sure if Mio's going to rat her out, or if she's going to keep silent. And honestly, Detective Tsutsumi seems to be okay after holding 3 curses, but I don't know if giving him all of the curse stones is a great idea. Like, what if he gets too many curse stones and they overpower him? Make him a bloodthirsty killer. Murder everyone. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the first one I got. Or the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. Yeah, so... there's this. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. Oh, okay, well there we go. She told them about Yako. So are they going to demand the curse stone? That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Oh, okay, so she's still covering for Yako. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Oh, I don't know, I'm thinking Yako did get possessed and is the one that killed Jinochi. Or, well, under the effects of possession. If only they could get the curse stone. Because if they get the curse stone, they can feel if there's any soul dregs inside it. Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to Paranormal Affairs later. He's still thinking about the sushi. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Oh, okay. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes. You see... Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... The one-sided reed. Yeah, which, that one guy said about... Nejima, Fumichika Nejima. He said he had it. The one-sided reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is... Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. One of you has its own entertaining perspective. Richter and Haraway seem like a third party, doesn't have much info trying their best. Yeah. And it feels like Yako and Mio have more horror aspects than the rest of them combined. Like, Yako and Mio's feels like... almost like Corpse Party. And then the detectives... I don't know, doing detective stuff. Yeah. Richter and Haraway just have no idea what they're doing. No, they have a little bit of an idea, but... they're still way behind everybody else. But yeah, Susumi and Ario seem to be the best equipped to handle this stuff so far. Yeah, something I've been wondering about is if Nejima... Well, first of all, if that actually was him on the phone, or just somebody that sounds similar. And second of all, I wonder if the one-sided reed is actually his curse, or if he just knows about the one-sided reed and he has a different curse and he's trying to mislead the detectives. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. They're just like, what the heck is he talking about? Oh, okay, still sushi. Tsutsumi is still thinking about sushi. So Nejima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Janochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. There's also the janitor. Yeah. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second-year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry. This is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer? Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did. Actually... Still thinking about sushi. Okay, talking about Nejima. We're talking about people who were at school last night. There was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Janochi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Janochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That was a suspicious ... from Yako. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, he does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. Probably Yako being not herself. Yeah, I still think that. I think it was Yako under possession. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Janochi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? No, I want to talk about Nejima. About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you... No way! Ariel, have the officers apprehended the janitor? Have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently... Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. Not the janitor? I don't know. It's looking more and more likely that it is the janitor. Unless it's just a red herring of epic proportions. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Finally not thinking about sushi. Yonochi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah. How can that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. I think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh. I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but... Oh, okay, that would explain why he let her go. If it doesn't matter who he kills, he's not specifically targeting them. I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then, could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building, too. Yeah, good thing we didn't do that, right? What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Yeah, lucky. Let's call it that. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law. Help us. Okay. How about Hitomi Okuda? Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? You're lucky. Huh, why'd I throw away my lighter? Yeah. Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes. Apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. He really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, he was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. All right, and we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Yeah, hopefully she's okay. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Would you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief. But he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. Not gonna mention the important thing being his fiancé was spotted the night he died close to him? Wait. He was? Are you sure? I mean, Hitomi is the one who met him in the park. He's the one that was was close to him when he died. Wait, which one was he? Too many names. Brain hort. Fiancé was close to him. Oh, I think you misunderstood that. I mean, it just means that his fiancé had a good relationship with him. Yeah, being close to someone is just having a good relationship with them. I don't know, I'd have to see the context, but... Fiancé's name? Too many names... Did they give us her name? Or, yeah, oh yeah. Mayu Chozawa. There we go. Yeah, beautician. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Well, didn't he say that Mio is like one of his disciples? And about Hitomi Okuda. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing piece to this mystery. Puzzle piece. Okay. About the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows. Actually, let's see if I can examine the scene again. No, nothing new there. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Huh? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Ooh. A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. Oh, what did it say? In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako. Huh? Yes? Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah. I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Yeah, she is definitely possessed by Michio. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind, either. Right. Do you have any idea why Janochi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not exactly sure how to put this, but... Still possessed at this moment? I think so. I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Okay, about the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. Wait, I thought he did cooperate. I mean, he gave you the curse stone, and then you said about share more info with him later on. The cafe. Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa. Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. What? Why can't you go to a cafe? What? Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh. That's all it takes? Well, you talked about a young man and a woman in the car called Michio's Memories of Shuichi? Wait, of Shuichi? Oops. Oops. Shuichi. Igama? No. No, not Shuichi. Because this was like... Well, that should have been when Michio died, which was only a week ago. Shuichi was killed a year ago. Yeah, a young man and a woman... Well, it was in a truck. So, the young man was driving and the woman was in the passenger seat. I mean, Jinochi could have been driving the truck, maybe? Still seems odd. Seems like memories of Michio's. Yeah, I mean, it should be Michio's death. That should be the memories from Michio's death. Yako remembered it when they said about it was probably an accident where she got run over. And so she started to remember the memories of Michio's death because she's possessed by Michio. Because they were right on the money. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Okay, it's everything there. Okay. Crime scene? Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is it? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Oh no, it is totally hers. She probably... I'm guessing Yako got home and was... Well, like, Michio took over control of the body, probably tied up her hair and used that same hair tie. And then you... Well, I mean, I don't know if Yako was actually possessed fully. Maybe she sort of knew what she was doing. I don't know. Well, they are the forensics unit, so we'll see if they can get any DNA off that. I want to see if there's any of Yako's DNA. Or like a strand of hair or something. Certainly the case of Michio's involved with Shuichi. Shuichi's a young man. No, but Shuichi has been dead for a year. Richter deduced that Michio could be an accomplice by accident. Let's see. Michio was involved with Shuichi. Shuichi is a young man. Richter deduced that Michio could be an accomplice by accident. Here's the young woman took Shuichi, and that's why nobody batted an eye. Yeah, but also Shuichi would not be able to drive. Yeah, I don't think I can go back far enough. Doesn't matter if Shuichi died a year ago. Assume that time Michio witnessed Shuichi getting kidnapped or helped by accident. Of course, she wouldn't have said there was a young man and a young woman in the car. I can't think of it specifically, but I'm pretty sure there was, like, it was, well, the scene implied that she died there. Yeah, the driver was the man. Well, I mean, I think maybe Jeremy is saying, like, maybe there was a guy driving and Shuichi wasn't shown there, or no? Oh, you thought, okay. Yeah, the driver was the guy, and there was a woman in the passenger seat. And I'm pretty sure it implied that Michio got run over there. Like, I think there was a scene of her, like, falling to the ground or something. Although I can't 100% remember, so I'd have to go back and check. But yeah, I am like 95% sure that should have been the scene of Michio getting run over. So it shouldn't have any, that scene should not have anything to do with Shuichi. Okay. Seeing one at home, while them get, okay, right, the ribbon. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? Oh my goodness, just ask to see the curse stone. Everything will probably be made clear. Well, unless Yako did not activate the curse. Everybody's thinking that it can't be Yako, but what if it was? Compassion seek to be the accomplice guide Shuichi into the car, and the guy is the mastermind. Well, no, wait. No, and Michio's the one that... Well, Michio is the woman that would have guided Shuichi to the mastermind. And she was definitely not in the truck in that scene. So... yeah, she was like walking along the road. So yeah, that couldn't be it. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? Why did Michio's memories maker specifically mention a young man and woman? Because they were in the truck that ran her over? Like, I don't know who they were, but they ran her over, and so she would have a grudge toward them. And the grudge would be why she has that memory still. Hmm. Where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Janochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Another suspicious silence from Yako. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Again with the funky jazz music, what the heck? Oh my. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go look for Nejima and Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on. Okay, nothing else to do here, I think. Yep. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, well, I guess maybe they continue that. Well, okay, so that's when they go to the alleyway. Next scene we encounter Yako will be the same point of view reminds of possession. Yeah, I mean, they did say they're going to talk to Araishi, so looks like that's what they did. Maybe near the end, maybe then we'll find more about Yako's possession and whatnot. Might be some flashbacks or something. Alright, dead or alive. Haruo Shigema. Haruo and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Now some more funky jazz music. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Junario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives? This is my client, Mrs. Haruo Shigema. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigema? But boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Sticker. Man, there was one here? Lucky. That's number 12, the Royal King Penguin. Oh, that's so. What? Oh my. Oh my god, how dead or alive. I'm sure it'll be fine. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get us involved with the case. Seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. My son had the chance to grow older. Perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. I can't believe you were actually one of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Harway Shigema, from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Munasada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So, your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they are deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. So these detectives are out here because of the recent string of strange deaths. It's best we keep quiet about our involvement with the curses. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Imagine they're shocked when they find out they have 3 curse stones. Yeah, no wonder they couldn't find any curse bearers, yeah. Or the ones that they did find had their curses stolen already. By these guys. Oh, okay. Now talk to Tsutsumi. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Can't lie to him, too? Yeah. Well, although... Like I said, I'm not sure if his curse actually notifies him if somebody lies. Or if he has to actually just catch them himself. Because remember that one time when the curse thing popped up in the top left and I clicked it, nothing happened because the guy didn't lie, apparently. So, him saying about that it notifies him might be a lie. Let's try it. I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Also during the day, which is probably relevant. True. I don't know if his curse will work during the day. Well, I mean, I know he won't be able to kill with it, but I don't know if it would tell him if they lie or not. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Couldn't work during the day. Well, they sort of have to. It's just they're down to their old, good old normal techniques. Yeah, I feel like saying nothing would definitely be a dead giveaway that she does know something. But if he can't read her lie, then probably best to tell him that she doesn't know much. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white lording around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Is Jojo posing again? Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something's happened in Honjo, isn't it? Something is happening in Honjo, isn't it? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? The Great Pretender, yeah. That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into all this. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Waragasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quickly. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Richter's amazing. He's coaxed out so much information we didn't know about the curse bearers from them. There's no way we could cooperate with them when we're trying to get our hands on the right ourselves. Okay, still that. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. It's true, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me. Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh, right. Hajime Yoshimi. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop of your findings concerning Michio. Richter gets their info, it's like striking the lottery. I think Richter's coming out on top here. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. You'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Smash. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. See, you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh, snap. Ah. Whoa. What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa. Could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Happened last night. And he looks the same as the other people that died from a curse and seemed to have fallen from a height. I really want to see how many soul dregs Yako's curse stone has now. Well, then again, both the people killed were not curse holders, so... Really good at his job. Yeah. Yeah, Richter put that together fast. Ariel, did you find Janochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Janochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. He's alive. He used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. If she's alive, then... Wait a minute, isn't that Fumichika Nejima? Pictures of Fumichika Nejima. The storyteller. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is just going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? This is the point where he pieced out. 5 minutes looking at the screen, thinking, figured it out. I don't know. I mean, man, I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. What if Michio never died? Where was she at 8 o'clock this morning? I'd almost think that Yako... Oh, no. I was gonna say I almost think that Yako wasn't Yako. And is actually Michio Shiraishi. Pretending to be Yako, but... I mean, Mio would know, wouldn't she? Maybe not. But... it would explain why Jinochi was thinking that she was going to kill him. Yeah, Yako began today at the candy shop at 8. That is true. And she has been acting very suspicious. There was a thing especially about when they asked, or when Mio said something about it'd be really sad if she's using this second chance just for revenge. And then Yako was just sort of silent. So, I mean, I'm still thinking she has some ties to Yako, whether it's possession or whether she's taking Yako's place. But then there's those pictures of Fumichika Nejima, where her stepfather's dead, or where her stepfather died, plastered all over the wall. Why Fumichika Nejima? I mean, I'm probably gonna hit the candy store, yeah, where Yako was. But what does this have to do with Nejima? But also the, like, if somehow Michio was taking the place of Yako, that would explain the girl ghost, I guess, and why it would be haunting her. But I don't know how we get to that point. I don't know, I don't have the full picture, but I'm gonna say Candy Shop Sonoya. I see. Very well. Congratulations. You are correct. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What? So you think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now. Hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. What called for? Well, I mean, he's probably tired of seeing his face. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. I can't move the camera. Any stickers in here? Oh, why? A lot of stuff to examine here. Alright, the corpse. There's nothing to confirm about his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. The circle and the candles. Oh yeah, it's sort of like he's a sacrifice. Almost. Cruel is what it is. Floor. Look, the floor is made of floor. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my! Who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. He's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is today known as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered the most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. The Mockingbirds. Okay. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn what it is they were trying to do. Deception game with roles like warfare and pestilence, death. Huh? Old books. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Nope. Okay. Sliding door. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Drawer. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in there. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Newspaper cutouts. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this, too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today, he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. War starts as Berserker getting stronger. Each kill into war. Famine starts as Baker turning into famine after 3 players have bread. Pestilence starts as Plague Bearer turning into pestilence after infecting everyone. Death starts as Soul Collector turning to death after 7 souls. Interesting. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. Huh. Funny how this works. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment toward you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Man, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. We're active players every night. Fans start their run without bread except war and pestilence death or their roles before transforming. Pestilence makes visiting very dangerous, and death kills everyone after living during daytime. Yay! Violence! Window. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. Alright, newspaper. Oh. Nejima's picture. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Okay, the cutouts. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Iwai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Wait. Was that? Yeah. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwai's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain this book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me, too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Need to get like some honey-infused water or milk or something, maybe. Maybe next time we get back to the story list, take a short break, get something to drink. So much reading, yeah. Several days in a row, yeah, like almost, yeah. Yeah, and normally, like, I'm much more talkative on stream than I am normally IRL. So especially when I stream, my voice gets a workout. Let's see. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me this nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection? That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. It has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What? What is it? So about the Nejima murders, there's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, though it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or should I say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were just running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory. But my life would be a tad easier if it was true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector.
Yeah?
What happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
I feel like the child is going to come into play at some point, if she hasn't already. Oops. I don't know if any of these women were adopted. I suspect that Ayame might be Tsutsumi's daughter. Huh? I don't know. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejim, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Okay. Yeah, so maybe Takumi is trying to acquire a curse so that he can use it to either resurrect or de-age Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived. And she'll spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. A place's greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Oh yeah, totally not suspicious, Richter. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me? What are you talking about?
Ma'am, please calm down.
Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young.
Oh. So if Michio helped this stepfather kidnap Harue's son, man.
So it was Iwai. This man.
Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. I mean, that should not have been Michio's memory. Yeah, it still shouldn't have been hers. Well, okay. It could have been either Michio's memory or Yako's memory. Because there was a woman in the passenger seat. So it depends. If Michio is alive and is like taking the place of Yako, and like maybe Yako's the one that got run over? Although it's odd that forensics wouldn't figure that out. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so then Yako would be the possessing spirit. I mean, I'm pretty sure whoever is the possessing spirit is the one that memory belongs to. So if Yako's the possessing spirit, it's her memory. And if Michio is the possessing spirit, then it's her memory. Yeah, 3 birds, 1 stone. Yeah. Ooh. You're telling me that, or then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. Don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, man. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around here anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout, too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should get going. The lady's not well. Once made a living by placing advertisements to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. Nostalgic yearning for the post-war era, when things and people were simple. Has nothing to say, or nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world as of late. Radical and discontent. The Nejima murders had a great impact on him. How a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Collected all the info he could find on the man. He was arrested for illegal business practices and then met with Fumichika. Solidified his idolization. Acquired Fumichika's grimoire after he left. Set his sights on Toshiko Shiraishi after encountering her at her part-time job. So they were a prime target. Revealed his true colors after moving in. Violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. Found sponsor in Hihaku Corporation. Probably still intends to continue with the Rite of Resurrection. Probably. It probably just makes her desire even stronger. Yeah, it chose Shuichi Shigema as a sacrifice. Attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. Dang. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order. Because of the embargo on the press, the kidnapping didn't cause a public outcry that he wanted. So, infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. Although he performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. Yikes. Big yikes. Are you feeling a little better now that we've gotten some fresh air, man? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful toward Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Yeah, it just made her intent stronger. Her desire. So, I'm counting on you. Richter's like, oh goodness, what have I gotten myself into? Okay. I'm gonna take a short break here. Use the bathroom. Maybe get some milk with honey to keep my throat from dying. And then we'll continue a little more. Alright, I am back. Got myself some nice warm milk with honey added. Hopefully that helps. Feels better already. Let's see. Okay, so... Let's see. I guess we'll go back with Yako. Is it Yako? I don't know. Who are you? Saman. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. Alright. Oh, it's 12 p.m. Oh, wait, 12 p.m. Yeah, it's just afternoon. Yeah. Hey, look, a sticker. Right there. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Oh. Sticker. So, okay. Finding a sticker here means that, yes, I can find stickers anywhere, not just with Haruwe. Those 3 birds. The sparring Sparrow Bros. The Shigema kidnapping. Apparently I missed this. I mean, we've pretty much seen everything about it now, though. I guess I did read that before. This new part, or this next part is new. Yeah, revealed that the culprit was in fact Kankichiro Iwai, an unemployed man. Meet Toshiko Shiraishi and Michio Shiraishi acted as accomplices. Used as a living sacrifice. Okay, yep. We already read that stuff. Fancy cafe. A cafe? I've never been to one before. Exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... They allow smoking? I mean, I would expect that from a bar, but a cafe? It's everyone's Ouija. But there's 3 of them. Way too interested in these stickers. Oh man, you're way too interested in this rite of resurrection. I mean, there's a big difference from collecting stickers and also... Or, I mean, there's a big difference between collecting stickers and trying to resurrect someone you love. One is a bit more important than the other. Assuming it works. The 80s? Okay, so it's the 80s. I thought it was around 2000. I'd forgotten exactly when it was. Let's see. Coffee shop on South Watagasui Street. Favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Pilaf served with black coffee. Meant that Shuichi was born in the early 70s? Ah. That's your point of reference. Okay. Coffee. Also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. Also a reputation for hangout spots is for delinquents. A cafe. Really? It really was different times. Yes, that's why the students weren't supposed to go there. Cable arcade games become a big hit. Anything else to find here? Imagine this guy is just like, what are these two doing? They're just looking at everything but me. Okay. I can't even examine him. About my curse stone. Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my. A curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn. There, of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer? Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? I don't think intimidating him is going to go well. Let's flatter him. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Okay, Yako, I think that's putting it on a little too thick. Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh? Taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe that this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Okay. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and think it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... ask about his research? Then... what does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the rite of resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the record of fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimin Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seimin Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seimin was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seimin recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's speciality, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Ah. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. So, Rite of Resurrection uses the Taizan Fukun ritual. And it replicates a soul. It does not call back the soul. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. Okay, Onmyoji. Officially appointed government position within the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. They perform divination and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin, yang, and wuxing, the 5 elements. Compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts. Myoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of Ikigami. Arrived in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchimikado clan, Abe no Seimei. They declined in number after samurai gained control of Japan. The services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class. There were a number of Gomonji, or hidden Onmyoji, who worked for the common folk. Rite of Resurrection. Devised by the gifted Onmyoji Abe no Seimei. Yeah. So I'm not sure if that means that in the end it'll only resurrect the person that the original caster wanted resurrected, or if the people with curse stones can do that, or I mean resurrect whoever they want. Seems a little unclear. Excuse me, Mr. Arashi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and the origin of the seven mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. But about that, that was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is... well... I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's rite of resurrection? Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Yeah. I think fighting over the resurrection. Yeah, I mean, he did say that he thinks this is the origin of the current 7 mysteries. That's more or less the course of events. Yeah, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of this curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes. The reason for it being, the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yaako, if you really are a curse-bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yaako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay. Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one, then. Not that one? Not that one. What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seimon himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seimon was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Oh, I think it's the Evergreen Beach. That's probably him. Wait, did it... let's see. Yeah, deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. Although it says local man named Jinkichi. And then again, he did say, Araishi said he used a bunch of different names. Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe with Seimon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimon, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. Oh, he just used a little fourth wall magic. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection. Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. Oh, okay, so maybe not Seimon himself, but someone connected to him. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. What's the trigger for the curse? Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. He specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence I went public with a record of fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps? Right, I mean, no. That's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Yeah, anything else you know? Very well. I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Seaman's record of fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Seaman's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seaman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Seaman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seaman possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh. You're telling me Seaman used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seaman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seaman. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's locations lost as the family line branched. Seaman had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes. In fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Saman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Okay, Saman Tsuchimikado wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The Fates. After being banished from his family for... Yeah, okay. Changed his name, moved to Edo. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some more useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Home? Nice. Time for more Hades? Alright, it's 1 p.m. now. We've learned a lot. So to sum it up, there's a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. Can't wait until pizza arrives and eat the pizza. Pizza. Now I'm hungry. I too want food. Okay. I probably won't go too much longer anyway. I don't know, I might stop at the end of this scene. Oh yeah, and cheating in exams. And then Hades. Nice. Pizza and Hades. Sounds like a good Friday night. And of course, me. Because no Friday night would be complete without me. Oh my. Already Saturday? That works. Same difference. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. Yeah, Friday night was very... Friday night pumpkin. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I might, like... I've been playing some more Blue Protocol. Still not entirely sure about it, but I mean, it's keeping me playing. I might play some more of that after stream. So, yeah, I used to be into MMOs quite a bit, but none of them just really hit. I just couldn't find the right one. I like the idea of them, but I don't know. Just hard to find good ones. Feels. Or maybe I'm just not built for MMOs. I don't know. I want what I can't have. Let's see. Okay, I need to learn. Okay, yep. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling that the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right.
Okay, about what to do next.
So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
I sort of find it odd that Mio is like looking directly at the player. About the mastermind.
Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary.
Yeah, Yako's looking at at the player as well.
Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Yeah, then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand.
Is that like a little hint, hint, nudge, nudge that's not actually Yako? Yeah, you caught it too.
So let's see. So... Michio... Yako... I don't know. I mean, the facial structure does seem very similar. And so do the eyes. Yako's hair is a bit darker, but that could be easily fixed with some hair dye, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who is a rival of Seimin. About the nearby area. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyway. I'm sure it must be hard to have been reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. Well, but then that sort of sounds like possession.
I mean, I don't know. I'm still sort of partial to thinking that Yako is possessed by Michio. I mean, They're sort of making it seem like both ways, though. Like, they're so sure that Michio is alive. What about the body? I mean, Michio's body. Yeah, I don't know. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh. Well, what's that guy doing here? Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. Or, I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion. The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Yeah, this freaking guy. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Oh, snap. Oh. So he's the one that hit... I'm still thinking Michio. Yako? Yes? Wait, what? Yeah, it's gotta be possession. I feel like... I think Michio is dead. It's just she's possessing Yako. Just now, was I doing something? Sorry. Mr. Namagaki, what might be the matter? Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something? With us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What should we do? Yeah, I would not trust him. Like... I mean, especially since we, as the player, know that he has help. Yeah, Ayame Tono. So, I mean, he could meet us on the bridge, and then she could, like, sneak up behind us, and, well, I don't think they'd make it out of that. I don't know. But yeah, he's also the one who ran over Michio. Please do not go meet this man in a secluded location. Of course, if we go to the school first, he could, like, ambush us somewhere else, maybe. I really don't think we should go talk to him. It's very odd that he's just coming up to us, yeah. He's coming up to us himself. Look at that. Remember, kids, don't go with strangers. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. I don't like that look. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I don't like this. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. I don't like him. Stranger danger. Maybe that was the right choice. And maybe I just have to do the other two first. But I don't know. Well, I gotta find out. What if we go with him? I still feel like not going with him is the right choice. Out to you, Taro. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? I have a bad feeling about this. Alright, still 1 p.m. It looks like there's some other people there. But we're not in a secluded location. Maybe I do have to talk with them in order to keep moving. Or keep moving forward, yeah. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Oh, okay, so he feels guilty about hit and run. Okay. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well... Sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. While it would be great if we could bring Michio back, we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soldier eggs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know. Don't do it! We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Phew. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? I can't believe they just abducted Yako in broad daylight. Huh? Yako?
Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Like, there's people around. Or, wait, maybe they didn't abduct her. No, she just left. Huh. But then where's Ayame? I guess she's just doing her own thing. Heh. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But leading me to a secluded place? You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force. What? Why? Are you? No, no, no. He's here again. I don't understand. Wait. It was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. You're already too late. Wait, what? Credits? Huh? Okay. Also, holy cow, this is going by so fast. I'm not doing anything, it's just going this fast by itself. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Okay. Michio's Grudge. Got to the end, yeah. Huh. So... I mean, did she use the Fool's Procession on him? But he could see her and he was tailing her. Unless it was because he didn't recognize her. But yeah, so he was definitely the one who hit and run Michio. And that, well, I mean, I'm still assuming that Yako is possessed by Michio. Oh yeah, it's Michio's Grudge. Michio's Grudge. I guess I mean, it's still not 100%. But it is infinitely close to 100% that he's possessed by Michio, I feel. Yeah. Huh. You're already too late. But was that directed at him? Or the player?
That's a neat twist. Sort of a twist. Okay. But yeah, I guess this is a pretty good stopping point then. I don't know if I will continue this weekend. I'll probably continue this next week. Like Monday or Tuesday. Or Monday and Tuesday, I don't know. I think we're like 2/3. Okay. I feel like it's probably got to all happen before night. So I wonder if... Yeah. I don't know if we can get through this in one more stream. Or maybe like a bit of a longer stream. Yeah, maybe I'll try and continue this next Monday. We'll see how it goes then. We never went for sushi. My sushi! Yeah. Very interesting. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna end there for today. This weekend, I might do some extra Hades 2 tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. May stream, or I might not. Sunday... I'm sort of thinking Little Goody Two Shoes. I was thinking of making that a Sunday game. I don't know if you remember, I played the demo for that a while back. Here. Oh yeah. You know, it's like Red Riding Hood, sort of anime theme. Starts out all cutesy and everything, and then like go into the horror, and there's multiple endings. There's like romances and stuff. So, I mean, that one's probably going to take a while. So I'm thinking I might start that on Sunday. I said we'll continue this on, I think, Monday. And that is currently the plan for upcoming stuff. We'll have to see how long this goes for. The rest of the week, I mean, I got other spooky games to do. You know, there's Boogeyman, Hangman, Sandman, all kinds of mans. So yeah, I got stuff. I got spooky stuff upcoming. But in the meantime, if anybody's interested in social media, there's links for Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube here in the chat. You can always find those links in my Twitch page About section or under the socials banner. For anybody watching the VOD on YouTube, if you're ever interested in watching live, there will be a link in the video description to my Twitch. For now, thank you all for being here. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, or wherever you are. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.